Oh, hi there. It's Thursday and I'm on Shogi Club 24 and I am ready for some shogi. I'm ready for some cool shogi, some unbannable shogi here with the sunglasses. There's some recent news brought to our attention by Todovsky, fellow streamer Todovsky, that there's been a minor or major, I have no idea, brouhaha in the United States Professional Mahjong League, which I recently learned was a thing. And there was a tournament that was impacted, sounds like it was impacted pretty heavily, by one player wearing sunglasses and then repeatedly refusing or ignoring the requirement slash request that he not wear sunglasses. So I'm wearing sunglasses today. Let's see if it's legal on Shogi Club 24. I think it is, because Shogi Club 24 is a 24-hour Shogi Club, and sometimes it gets quite bright out there, and you need your sunglasses. So I'm going to do this, and as I am streaming here, I'm noticing that this prescription. So I have prescription sunglasses because I need my prescription, and I'm noticing that these are an older prescription, and they actually work better at this distance between me and the computer. So, so this is not going to be a regular thing. It's not going to be a regular thing, but boy, it's feeling pretty good right now. Let's see if it results in some good games. This will be interesting because, quite honestly, since I have gotten my new glasses, I've been experimenting with going back to my previous glasses while I'm streaming, because at the end of the day, my eyes are extremely fatigued, and I think some of it is the fatigue and pressure of playing shogi, and especially those 10-minute games. I have said, and Koshiro has said as much as well, but I have said that those 10-minute games take a lot out of me. And I am not joking. I'm not joking. I am not exaggerating. Those 10-minute games take quite a toll on my mental exhaustion, the level of tiredness that I feel after the stream, the eyes. Hey, Yloigh, good to see you. The toll that those games take are rather large, and since I changed the prescription to those other glasses, I have noticed that within 3-4 hours of streaming, my eyes are feeling extremely fatigued, and my optometrist or whatever has said that the glasses that she just gave me are good for distance, but they're not going to be good for the computer. But the problem with my previous glasses, which would be good for the computer, is that the reason I got out of them partially is because the surface of the lens on both lenses, they became speckled, and it's almost like the lens has degraded, or the coating of sorts has sort of been impacted. So it almost looks like there's dots. It looks like there's dirt/dots on them, but it's not, and it's not cleanable. So those are now too blurry or too cloudy to actually use. It's really weird because they were only 2 years old, but as a joke of doing the sunglasses because of that mahjong controversy, I'm seeing now that this looks really good on the screen. I'm not going to do it every day. I'm going to have to find another intermediate glasses for the computer, because I need this anyway for when I'm programming. I've said that I've been back doing some development again. And one of the things is that with my prescription, getting old, don't get old. No, hey, Fablegraph. So no, this is. Let me put a link. If your fellow streamer Todovsky yesterday had posted to the Discord a controversy in the mahjong world. This is the United States Professional Mahjong League. There was a minor or major, depending on how you look at it, controversy, and I'm capitalizing on it. I'm going in on it. Oh, you mean for the next real set of glasses? So the thing is, especially with this recent experience of the past lenses sort of getting that problem with the whatever coating in 2 years, I'm real hesitant to get additional coating, like the blue lens stuff or the anti-scratch or the this or the that, because it seems to me like these coatings become a breakage point for the glasses, like if you have them for more than a year, year and a half. And glasses are getting so expensive now that, like, obviously I will do it if I have to, but like, I don't want to spend $300 to $500 each year for a pair of glasses. And I'm getting to the point now, and this is I've talked about this on stream. It's one of these terrible things about getting older. It's the first thing that has made me feel old in my life, is that I now have basically 3 different visions. And I've got distance, I've got, up close reading, and I've got mid-range, like now. And all 3 of these, no one prescription is doing it for all of them. You say send those online glasses makers are awfully expensive. I don't know if you've looked at them, but I tried the online, because I thought I would get a pair of this mid-range glasses. I couldn't get out of there, even with all their heavy coupon codes and 50% this and 75% that. I couldn't get out of there without spending $250. And I'm not sure why that is. Yloigh, you're long overdue to get yourself new lenses, but the price keeps holding me off. It's insane. Like, I sound like an old man, but I had this conversation with some coworkers. It's like, I remember it was not too long ago. It was less than 10 years ago. I had the same insurance plan. I would go to the optometrist every year. I'd have the appointment covered, the examination would be covered by insurance, and then I'd get an entire set of glasses with the default lenses, with the default prescription lens, no fancy stuff added to it. I would get that for, free. So every year I'd get the new glasses, or I'd get a set of sunglasses, and there'd be effectively no cost to me outside of what I was paying for insurance. And now it's like, even with insurance at this place that I go to, the exam is covered, except for there's a $30 additional charge for some particular eye test. So I'm paying $30 for the exam, and the glasses end up being $250 to $300. That's after insurance. From a local place. And then if I go online, so if you go online, I spend $200, $250, and there's a risk of it being wrong. Because one thing I've discovered that my optometrist does, and I think a previous optometrist has done, is they seem to not give all the details in the prescription when they give it to me after the exam, or they do it wrong. So I had my prescription, the right eye, and this is from the first time I tried to buy glasses online. The prescription from my optometrist had the right and the left eye swapped. So I got those glasses in from the online. I waited a week or whatever for a week or 2 from the online place, get the glasses, and they're unusable. Hey, Emperor X. And I had to go back, and that was an annoying thing to go back and forth with. So, it's tough. Not to complain, but it is tough. And I've had 2 optometrists make those kinds of mistakes. And sure, maybe it's an honest mistake, but that's part of their bread and butter also. That part of their bread and butter is selling those frames and glasses. Your brother's glasses were on $500 USD, but his job covered them. Unfortunately, you don't have that luxury. Yeah, I've got this great insurance, and the glass is worth 600 when you count like these ridiculous plastic frames. These plastic, they're plastic frames made by, well, I'm not gonna get edgy, but they're made by they're made by questionable labor practices, overseas. These plastic frames, the cost, the material cost of these frames can't be more than $1. And, they're $200 to $300 just for the frames. And then the prescription themselves, this place is charging, $200 to $300 depending on the options on the lens. So it's like a $500 to $600 pair of glasses that after insurance turns into $250 to $300. And it's just like, boy, I back in the day, the thing is, when I talk about like, in my day, or, back in the day, you used to be able to, without insurance, get a pair of glasses for less than $300. It wasn't even that long ago. It was like less than 10 years ago. But, I sound like an old man. Shaking his fist at the clouds. I see as I'm staring at the chat, EO Messias 0_0 or O_O, the eyes, they followed 15 hours ago when I was off stream. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Your daughter uses LensSmart, $39 for lenses and installation, and then plus whatever the frames you select cost. So LensSmart is not LensCrafter. Part of the problem also with the online stores is that the frames that they give you, these are some janky frames. Because they can't. It's like Luxottica has cornered the market on every possible design, and they'll sue into oblivion anyone that does anything close to it. So you end up with all these janky looking things. Which maybe I'm just going to have to go for. My only requirements is that I have solid bridge. My only requirement is that I have a solid bridge there. I don't have the bridge pads, because those pads, especially with the weight of my glasses, those pads they dig into my nose, and I end up with like big lump, marks on there. Anyway, a lot of glasses talk. I suppose I invited it by wearing sunglasses. I should have been waiting. I should have been waiting for a game here. It's tough. It's tough out there, I tell you. It's tough. I get no respect. No respect from aging. But yeah, as I was saying, it is the first thing that has made me feel old, is this difficulty with glasses, where it's like I can't just ad hoc on the couch decide, oh, I'm gonna code up something. I get an idea as I'm sitting on the couch, grab my laptop and just code it away. I've got to do this game of glasses swapping and distance adjustment for the computer. It's horrible. And maybe, it's not necessarily an age thing, because that happens to some people as they're younger, but it certainly also, accompanies age. And progressives I tried to use. I don't know if anyone out there has tried progressives. Those are, my eyes did not react well to them. A couple different attempts from the lens person, the person making a couple different attempts from the optometrist with different types of progressive lenses. In both cases, it felt like I had to look straight on to get any distance, and that just outside was just a massive blur, and it was really rough. But I might have to try them again. What did I just do? Oh, I'm watching. Gosh, I clicked something. I meant to click update. All right, let's try Tsuchan. Okay, they don't want to play me. They don't want to play me. Maybe they want to play someone above. Understandable. I'm going to have to go back and look at the tapes. Because it says I'm 716 and it says my peak is 716. I thought that not 5 minutes ago it said 717. I'm going to have to look. I'm getting rank deflation in real time. No, this box is just a text, so this doesn't change. So it would have been 716. What's going on Lee Shogi? Let's check Lee Shogi while are there any tournaments? Are there any? There's no tournaments, no anything. What is that? How's that anniversary tournament going? Oh, it's starting in 1 week. Oh, okay. Oh, this is not the Shogi Harbor one. Solstice is the Shogi Harbor one, I think. All right. Yeah, so if you have time, give that if you have time and you're bored, give that mahjong video a watch. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny on a couple levels. It's I for a long while I thought it might be a joke. I actually thought it might be a joke. Also, if anyone in chat on YouTube or Twitch, wants to play, I'm always open for that. Well, not always open, but I am open for that. Let's see. All right, titled player. Homa X25. This is a titled player. It's Thursday. Let's challenge a titled player. Man. They don't want, no one wants one wants anything of what I've got going. Why? Why are they declining me? So that's someone above me has declined me and someone below me. And in both cases, it was only like a 50 rating point gap. Both of them were looking for 1560 games. I wonder why I'm declined. Huh. Both of them declined, I think, faster than they could look up my win-loss rate. And even if someone does look up my win-loss, there's nothing suspicious about it, like sandbaggery or anything like that. I don't have any locality set, so that discussion point is moot. That came up in the comments for this week's podcast. Someone had mentioned that because it was one of the discussion points was I think I had said that in the past on Shogi Club 24 I was having trouble getting games and I removed my USA locality. The writing on that is pretty sus. What's wrong with it, Yloigh? Yloigh, what's wrong with it? I was modeling this after some of the Nintendo ones. I try, I am not great at pixel art. And again, my eyes, my eyes are pretty rough. What is, it's, should I make it simpler? Should I make it simpler? The top part was real hard. The top part is real hard. Yeah, I'll go back and do that. Thank you. I'll go back and do it. I was not happy with that one. That was the last one I did. That was the last one, and I think I started paying more attention to the color than to the shape. I wasn't happy with the shape, but I wasn't too unhappy with it. And so I went to I was messing around with the color. I was thinking of maybe using that alternate dragon kanji. Okay, I'll go back and I'll do that. Hey, Chigdem Nomer, good to see you. I'll fix that tonight. Thank you for letting me know. If any of the others are you don't like that, there's 3 horizontal lines on the bottom right part, not 4. Oh, wow. Okay, so 3 on the bottom, not 4. Okay. I wonder if is this actually the one that... Okay. You could see me going off stream and looking real close, basically turning my glasses so I can look out with just my eyes. I also don't think I like the king, the king emoji or whatever. I don't think I like the tail on the bottom one. It's supposed to be like, I am not so good. I'll fix that. Thank you. Yeah, I kind of want to go fix it now. it's gonna eat at me. Nisikitibi. Third, 0 for 3. Declined. 0 for 3. Gold 24, I think, is a Shogi Harbor member. So I don't know if I want to challenge that. Arabu 55. We can challenge. I think I've played Arabu 55. If Portland is already playing. What's going on 81 Dojo? Sasha Breton is asking for a 030. You have Turkish chess at your home, but you don't play it? What is Turkish chess? Yeah, I was thinking I should either separate it or just remove it. Maybe I should just remove it altogether and just simplify it, make it look real simple. Maybe simple for these purposes is better. Like clarity at small size. You say it's like the normal shogi, but in Turkey it's different. So Turkey is Turkish chess is closer to shogi than to Western chess? I'll challenge Khan. Khan! 9876. All right. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this order just because I think Koshiro does this a little more. Is this coming down? No. Let's get our king over. Hey, Jazz Brothers. I've been meaning to ask you, with your piece set on Lee Shogi, do you have an issue on GitHub or whatever? Do you have any sort of official request to put that as a default? Because if not, let me know where I can get that full set of, and I'll do the work. You found them on GitHub? Well, did you make an issue? Like, did you make a request for them to put that in? Because I think, I really think that should be, if not the default piece set, it should be in that list of piece sets, because it's just a pure improvement as far as I'm concerned over that default Portela set. Okay. So the what do we do here? What do we drop the pawn? So if I drop the silver here, he drops the silver here. I take, he takes, I take, he promotes. I think that's too good. No, I would take with the silver. I would just take with the silver. Do I drop the rook first? I think I drop... Silver, pawn, knight, take, knight. This is where someone is going to say, maybe rightly, that I'm playing too defensively. Oh, now I'm giving this. Now I'm giving the eh, eh, eh. Yeah. 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 I drop the rook, he drops the silver. I take the pawn. Anything better? Anything better? Silver up. Push the pawn. He takes. I push. Get the knight up. Does he have any good drops? If I drop the rook. So if he brings his gold over and I take here, am I going to be trapped? Am I going to be trapped? Say he drops a silver. I come back, he drops a bishop. He drops a silver here. Would I be trapped? I think I might be. Yeah, Portela is not the default. That's why I'm saying I think it would be a good default. I think Portela is the best piece set right now on the site, and I think it should be the default. But like regardless, I think the updated Portela could be the default. Not that it will be. Oh boy. Oh boy. What? Does he have me trapped? No. No. Oh, wow. I drop the lance. He takes. I drop the lance. He takes. I take. He drops the gold. I drop the silver. He takes. I take. No. Or do I just take? No, I take now and he promotes. Well, he's going to promote if I drop the lance. No, he won't. Takes, and then I take, and then he can promote. Huh. Now, if I come up, then he simply promotes and gets the free rook because it's the discovered check. Bring the gold over. Bring the gold over. Takes, I take. Then he redrops. I drop, takes. Then he drops the gold on the side. No, then I take. Hmm. Is there a bishop drop? Should I drop the lance back here? Should I attack the... If I attack the... If I drop the lance... If I drop the lance back here... No, he's got a pawn. Well, I drop the lance. That's fine. Take, take, take. I drop... I could also break this up. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. So he takes the gold, I take. I like my position, but
current streak is 1 win.
I don't think that's resignable. Let's see. Is it resignable? Hey, Foradun. Nice to see you. Ah. I'm still looking for the streamed perfect games. They're so rare. They're so rare and they're so cherished. But okay, so that's not resignable. There's no way that's a resign. There's no way that's a resign. As far as I'm concerned, there's no way that's a resign. I've got to sit up. My back. So what was 40 move 46 was the I didn't there were no moves that I really questioned in my mind. So move 43 and then move 45. Move 43 and then move 45 were the mistakes. It looks like my lance drop was good. Why do I have this Lee Shogi open? So move 43 and then move 45. Oh, yeah, this one I did question because I thought like people might be not what did I say? I don't know, but basically thinking I'm playing too defensively. And I think the engine would agree. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, number 1 is 8-2 rook, which was my thought. Oh, number 1 is it's swapping between 9-1 rook and 8-2 rook. 9-1 rook is an interesting one. I wouldn't even come in my candidate list. 8-3 is third, which is where I dropped after. I thought for a second I'd be able to buy my time, but then I realized that this is going to come in and be effective. But I didn't. So what I didn't want. So let's see. What I didn't want. What I did not want is this. This is what I didn't want. I suppose this sort of comes with tempo. Sort of. If he comes up, then I just take. And oh, that's going to be mate. Oh, that's mate. That's mate. Yeah, that's mate. Okay. So if he did that, and then it comes up there, he threatens. I come back. He takes. Wow. It wants silver drop. It doesn't even care. Doesn't even care. Yeah, it's just fast. There's nothing really to do. Okay. And then this lets me run. Okay. So how do I in the future? How do I try? I guess I just need to read further. I guess I just sort of need to read further to see. All right. Well, if he does that drop, I do this, and if he does that, then I can take and that does come with tempo. I think my concern was that he'd tempo me back with the bishop, so that requires me, that requires at least 5 moves of reading. And taking with the pawn was okay. It wasn't as good as the other 7-3, but all right. And then 46, and then 46. Or 45. Oh, and then I dropped this, and it didn't like it. Engine always loves 5-8 gold. Always loves 5-8 gold. Also like this. Also like pushing the pawn, which I did consider. I just didn't see much of a... I did consider it. And I guess I should have. I've got these 2 coming up. I could potentially switch over. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Can you play the next game? Sure. Do you play Shogi? Do you know how to play Shogi? Like, do you want a handicap game? Killer Ducky. Well, no, I don't want more mahjong. I don't want more mahjong drama. I want to bring some drama into the shogi world. We need the eyeballs in shogi. if you like sunglasses, come and play shogi. This is just about as edgy as I can get. I think this is... So we're witnessing now the edgiest that I could possibly get. And it's so lame. Do you have a Shogi Club 24 account, Chigdem Nomer? Would you like to play there? Or 81 Dojo? Okay, you play on Shogi Wars. All right, let me get Shogi Wars up. Let me modify something here. Give me a second. I'm just updating my Shogi Wars text here. Okay. So let's see. Shogi Wars. Bring this up. And now... One second. Be right back. Okay. Back. Oops. I didn't change my scene. There we go. We've got a notice. What is this notice? I think I clicked it. Maybe I didn't. Is this another event? Oh, this is the monthly event? Well, we'll see. Let's just translate it. The official Shogi Wars close. Okay, the monthly Wars Championship. Yeah. Yeah, with time-saving rules. Yeah. It's such a strange time control. I love the mix of main time and Byoyomi. It's just that 3 minutes and a main time, 10-second Byoyomi just doesn't seem to me to be a complementary set of numbers, because like you're going to be playing all your moves in under 10 seconds or around 10 seconds. So that main time bank isn't really going to be all that valuable. Maybe one sort of extended think where extended is 30 seconds or more. But like, you know, you're not buying much. It's an odd time control. It's an odd time control. But, you know, they're under edgelords play KKS. Oh, that's true. That's true. I'll play KKS. Okay, so you've got the raw files there. Thank you, Jazz Brothers. Let me open that up in a tab over here, and then I'll make an issue if on GitHub if there one doesn't exist for Lee Shogi. So this is the CSS. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Wait. You're not the Yobots, are you, Jazz Brothers? Oh, but this is okay. Well, wait. Wait a minute. Wait. But I thought his pieces don't align properly. Your set aligns. I'll read your user style. Anyway, I can figure it out from reading your user style. So I'll wrap it up and package it or whatever, and then maybe make the GitHub issue, because I really think yours, I really think that yours should be a default piece set. If anything, at least replacing the existing Portela set. Yours is awesome. They're stored on Imager somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll get them. Or you know, I'll point them to it. All right. So Chigdem, I know Lichess, but like, so you're not logged into Shogi Wars? Hey, Danny boy, nice to see you. Jazz was played on Okinawa. Now learn the blues. Yeah. Yeah. He's Jazz Brothers. Well, see, the problem is we already have a Blues Brothers. So Jazz Brothers would want to be a Blues Brothers. Okay. All right, Jake. Well, Rook and Rock, if you want to play, Danny boy, if you want to play, I am going to open this game up here. I'm going to do a friend game. I'm going to create a room. 5 minutes, 30-second Byoyomi, and issue a room number. So this is what it is. Whoever joins in, they're going to get a KKS game. Wait, you need to sign into Lee Chess? You mean Lee Shogi? You must mean Lee Shogi, right? But you had said Shogi Wars.
あなたが後手です。
All right.
対局開始。
よろしくお願いします。What do I do here?
試験飛車
Shikenbisha. Wait, this is KKS. I'm supposed to exchange. You know, brother. Oh, brother. You know,
片身の囲い
Takami no Gakoi.
身の囲い
Mi no Gakoi.
Takami no gakoi
Takami no Gakoi.
ちょんまげみの
Jon Mani Mino.
銀冠
Yin Kamri. I'm just, it's a badge factory. Shikenbisha is a badge factory. Hmm.
3分両取りの K
I think taking with the knight would have been better.
,2 分30秒
Drop the bishop. He comes over. I come up.
,2 分
Hmm. All right. What can I do? 136. I can climb.
1分30秒
I Do the wait, if I drop the silver and he runs, I have nowhere to go with it.
$1.
Maybe I should have just taken the lance. You know, I still have the fork. Got the little knight here.
$30. $20.
Okay.
$10.
You know, I do have we have 30-second Byoyomi, so it's not interesting. Okay.
これより秒読みになります。
What is that? Knight coming up? Interesting.
10秒。
Okay. It's weird to have this safe castle. It's definitely weird to have this safe castle. Oh, I should have just taken it with the horse. I should have just taken it with the horse. Ah, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Actually, it's fine. It's fine. Let's come over here. Not Sumero, I don't think. Or maybe it is. I don't think. Could I have dropped the knight? Lance? Yeah. Hey, Virtual Medical Dr. Ayaka. Nice to see you.
Arigatou
gozaimashita. Good game. Good game. The cooler mate was ruined by the easy mate? Wait, what was the cooler mate? Thank you for the game, Danny boy. Thank you. The knight check before to lift their pawn. All right. You got me. That one is cooler. That's a mate run problem. That's a mate run. Yeah. So if we... Oops. Yeah, this one is definitely cooler. You have to do blood work. Good luck. Well, hopefully the game got your blood flowing. Oh, and there's a subscription from Turtwig. Wow. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. Boy, I appreciate that. Good to see you. It's good to see you. Look, and we hit the sub goal. We hit the 10 sub goal. If you would have told me that we would have had hit any sub goals on this channel last week or whenever, I would have laughed at you. I would have laughed. Thank you. Boy, I appreciate that. Look forward to playing this weekend. So hopefully the blood work comes back clean for you, Danny boy. Although I guess you don't get the blood work right away. You don't get the blood work right away. So you'll get your blood work, then you'll come back. I didn't change my scene that entire game. I think it's because I've got these sunglasses on. Maybe I didn't see the button. So I was in the sort of generic mode. I'll track that just because I can.
Current streak is 2 wins.
So I said I would do KKS, but apparently I lied. This is not KKS. This is not KKS. So as Gote, As Gote, what do I do here? Do I just as Gote, do I immediately do this? Or do I push the pawn first? No, I don't push the pawn first because I want to exchange. I only I only know KKS from Sente. I think, I watched that there was a Choa Shogi video of KKS a few months ago, the last time I played KKS. And wait, I just missed Jazz Brothers. I didn't miss it. I saw it, but I didn't process it. You say, I hope your blood works. Are we getting a Vine reference? Are we getting a Vine reference? Blood works. I sure hope it does. Wait, what does he say? I always butcher this, and my kids make fun of me. Yeah, road work ahead. I sure. Did he say? I sure hope it does. Or I hope it does. All right. It's Vine time. I'm hip with the kids. I'm hip with this new stuff like Vine. Where are we? Where's my scene? Where's my Vine scene? This'll do. This'll be my Vine scene.
Road work ahead? Yeah, I sure hope it does.
Okay. Blood work? Yeah, I sure hope it does. All right. We got it. Just for anyone in the back who missed, let me get this. Let me put this a little better in the scene.
Road work ahead? Yeah, I sure hope it does.
All right, well done. I laughed so hard, I almost dropped my quesadilla. Vine died 8 years ago. No, Vine has never died. I still occasionally will just turn on, on YouTube, and I will watch like, what are they usually called? Like wholesome vines, the grouped set of vines are like, wholesome vines or vines to live by, or things like that. You just get a batch of them. Favorite vines. I don't know if it's one of my favorite vines, but it's one that I think about a lot for some reason, or I reference a lot. It's the target, the target. It's so stupid, and I laugh. Yet I laugh. It's so stupid. Okay, so what are we doing? Am I going back to Shogi Club 24, or am I? Are we going back to Shogi Club 24, or are we playing any other viewer games? Yeah, Jazz Brothers, absolutely. On Shogi Wars or Lee Shogi or 81 Dojo, Shogi Club 24? Like, where do you prefer? This is like my wife and I picking dinner. It's neither of us picks, and then something happens. Do I need to, and am I playing KKS? Or am I trying to play KKS? I gotta say, it was rather pleasant to have that full castle and to get all those badges. I wonder if those badges count. Do those badges count on Shogi Wars? That's Diamond Mino. I didn't. One of the very few Minos I didn't make in that game was Diamond Mino. All right, I'll say this one. Latest. Okay, so the latest. No, it didn't count. It didn't count. Okay, yeah, let's do Shogi Wars. If you don't mind, I'm going to take a quick little break and refill this tea before the game, and be right back. So I'm going to do this. Apologies, I'll turn on the ads so that we block off future pre-rolls, and be right back. Okay, back. Try to change the scene here. There we go. Origa Moniwa, nice to see you. Nice, yeah. The new standby screen, yeah. You think that if the mahjong player had applied in advance, yeah, it's possible he'd be permitted. So my real question, hey Vexel Cafe, nice to see you. Yeah, a proper BRB scene, a proper one. After it only took a year and 8 months. It only took a year and 8 months to not use a Mac OS sticky note as my Be Right Back. But we need the music. We need music. We do need the city pop. So my question about that mahjong problem, the mahjong controversy, is why are they not allowed to wear sunglasses? Do they feel that it's sort of like the broken window theory, where once one person kind of wears something out of the normal, then other people will feel sort of entitled to start looking weirder and weirder and weirder? Or is there some competitive advantage to sunglasses in mahjong? Or like, are they worried about mirrors, some sort of mirrors in the sunglasses? Like, what is the meaning? Every rule has some sort of exception or some problem that it's reacting to most of the time. Most of the time, any rule for an event has some prior bad experience that it's trying to fix. So, like, what is the reason behind banning sunglasses in mahjong tournaments? That's my question. That whole drama has multiple sort of aspects to it. There's one that, why do they have that rule at all? But there's another one of, okay, they have that rule. Why would that guy just not comply? It really makes it tough. I was mentioning on the Discord that it's one of those things that just puts on full display why I would never want to be a tournament director. Because it's a thankless job at its best. But at its worst, you have to deal with people just kind of being obnoxious and not following rules or trying to get edges and making big deals out of things. And so, something that should be a small deal gets made into a bigger deal. And then you have to combat it. Otherwise, they're going to keep pushing those edges. So you make it into a bigger deal. And all of a sudden, it's this big thing. And in the end, it's just sunglasses. So it's very strange. But anyway, Jazzbars, I'm going to set up the game. 5 minute 30 again. Issue room number. Okay, well, it's 71397 again. Let me just paste this again. I'm not sure if I have you on my friends list, Jazz Brothers. So how do we play KKS as Gote? Actually, I don't even remember necessarily how to play it as Sente. I don't remember how... I don't quite remember... Are you there, Jazz Brothers? I mean, I like this Shogi Wars Friend music. I do like this. Maybe Jazz Brothers left or disconnected? All right. Anyone else? Anyone while we have this open, anyone else want to join in? If not, I'll go back to Shogi Club 24. All right. Cancel that. If you come back, or if anyone wants to, I am up for it. I am definitely up for it. Let's get our scene back up here. Lee Shogi. There was that. Go back to Shogi Club 24. I think Kingdom Nomer is no longer there. Okay. I'm still kind of mystified a bit by that first game where, I thought the opponent resigned so early. The advantage was way bigger than I thought it was for me. That seems to be one of those types of engine evals that, like, yeah, the engine's going to be able to crush, but it's still tricky, easy to follow. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. It's still going to be easy to fall into holes or play slowly. All right. Yeah, so we're not getting the or are we? All right. I'm not sure if there's an edge to be pushed here. What? What? All right, well. Honestly, I just don't know what to do. I don't know I don't know what this is. I assume he's going to start attacking on that side. Push the pawn. He takes. I take. Push a pawn. He takes. I drop the silver. Push the pawn. He take. Push the pawn. He takes. I take. I could also drop the silver here. He takes, I take, or he takes, I take. All right, let's push the pawn. Boy, they all seem good. They all seem great. Do I burn a gold on it? Do I take this the knight first? Do I burn a gold on it? I don't think so. Do I drop the pawn? Just win the knight? No, because that lets him out. Let's get this bishop. Let's get the bishop. We're hunting bishops. Come up, he takes. I get the... He promotes. Drop the pawn? No. I dropped the pawn. I think I dropped the pawn. I dropped the pawn because I don't want the... Yeah, drop the pawn. This is extremely spicy. Hmm. Should I get my gold up? Is there any way to gold up? Give it up. Boy, this is going to be instructive for whatever. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Do I drop a bishop? Do I drop a bishop? Can I promote? Do I have any Tsumero threats? I think so. I don't think I want to use my bishop back here, do I? Yeah, this is bad. No, 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 no. My bishop is protecting the rook. Yeah, I looked at that before, that this bishop is protecting the rook slide over. Reassess, reassess, reassess. He's going to be able to come here. I come up there. He can fork the two. So that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, the bishop can check, but he could just block. I check. blocks. So if he runs, what do I do? Okay. Okay, I can't. Okay, so I can't get my rook over here. I can't get my rook over here. Shoot. Shoot. Do I have anything? Do I have anything here? Do I have anything? Come back? And he drops the... Well, this has been a fun one. These Shogi Club 24 players, they just attack. They are, they do not give up. Although the previous person gave up. There's such a wide range. I guess there's a wide range of Shogi players. But it feels like you get the people who fight tooth and nail and just pull out all the stops and come back. And then you've got the people who just resign. What do I take? Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna do a postmortem yet, but I would love to look at some of the moves, because this was a quirky game. You know, this was a very strange game. Boy, do I have mate? Do I have mate? Do I have mate? I take, so he takes with the gold. I take the silver. He takes with the king. I just drop the rook and it's mate. I take the silver. I take the silver. He takes with the gold. I take the silver. He takes with the gold. Yeah, I don't see anything there. So what about if I take the if I take the knight, king takes or king runs? King runs. King runs. King can just run. King can just run. King can just run. Well, how about if I take the knight and he runs? What do I do? What do I do? He still can't take my bishop. So he runs, and then do I drop the gold?
これより一手、60秒の秒読みに入ります。
You know, at the worst, I can take this silver. At the worst, I can take the silver. But am I going to? Do I have mate? Do I have mate?
$30秒。
Rook drop? Knight drop?
40秒。
You can't run this way because the gold drop is mate.
$30秒。
What about rook drop? He takes.
40秒。
Gold drop? No. Gold drop? He runs.
50秒。
Rook drop?
1、2、3。
So I drop the rook. I drop the rook. And then I drop the gold. Wait, no. Gold drop. Gold drop. He comes up. Rook drop. Yeah. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, okay. Missed it. Clearly, clearly.
$30. $30. $40.
I almost dropped a... So if he comes up, he leaves, I take the gold. It's still going to be tough. It's still going to be tough. Because he's got two bishops. He's got two bishops. So I take. Or do I drop a pawn? There's no fork. There's no fork. Not yet. So I think I just go back. I think I just go back. If I go back, there's no fork, and he can't put anything on my head. I'm leaning in too far. I'm leaning in way too far. Okay, so it's mate now, right? Yes, it is mate. I take, he takes, I drop a gold. I take. He runs. I take. Although I've been wrong about Maitsumero before. Let me just make sure. Yes, there is nothing that can take me here. There's nothing that can take me. All right. Arigatou gozaimashita. Whew. Hey, NinWorld, nice to see you. Tortupi, great to see you. What is with the glasses? Here is what is with the glasses. This is Todovsky, fellow streamer Todovsky, had mentioned on the Discord that there is a controversy. Yloigh's jabbing me. Yloigh's jabbing me. You're hurting me now. I want to fix that. I want to fix the dragon so badly, and I can't right now. So this is a new controversy in the United States Professional Mahjong League, which I learned yesterday was a thing. And one of the players was banned or blocked or thrown out of the tournament, essentially, for repeated violations of a rule to not wear sunglasses. And so I thought, I'm going to be a little edgy today. I'm going to wear my sunglasses on stream. The most edgy you'll ever see. Boy, this game. These wide open games are really they're something. They are something. Let's copy this. Let's copy this out. And I will mention, as I did earlier, that these glasses are actually a slightly lower prescription because they're older. They're a lower prescription than my usual glasses, and which means they work better at this computer distance. So what started as kind of a joke now is like, wow, this is nice. This is nice. My eyes aren't getting as tired. And for faking a doctor's note about having a contagious condition. That is also that's a nice side to the story. It's a very nice side to the story. Oh boy. Yeah. So he faked the note. They called him out on it, and then he's like, "No, it's what? I don't know." Now, obviously, from that video, we are only hearing one side of the story, and that's the tournament director's side. But someone who wears a suit and tie of that color combination, that color and that combination, can they possibly be lying? There's a lot going on. It's a tangled web of professional mahjong. So what does a United States Professional Mahjong League do? For me, that was a real question. I was thinking like, wow, the United States has its own professional mahjong league? The United States has its own professional mahjong league. We have our own professional Go association. We've got like nothing for shogi. We don't even have like a realistic federation or association. It's kind of weird. I'm as much to blame as anyone, I guess. It takes someone to really get the ball going and make those things. And maybe there's just not enough demand for it too. Like maybe someone with the best intentions would create a United States Shogi Association or whatever, set up ratings, try to build tournaments, and then no one shows up. Yeah, which would be a possibility. Maybe we just don't have the numbers. But it did surprise me when I saw that there is a U.S. Professional Mahjong League. And it immediately made me think, wow, how many more players do they have playing Mahjong, playing Riichi Mahjong, than we have players playing Shogi? It must be a lot to be able to sustain a professional league, unless they're only, I don't know much about it. Is it like a real professional league, or is it kind of a joke? is it like a professional league in name only? And no shots fired. It feels like the Go Association pro ratings are kind of like that, where, you know, they're pro, but professional sort of implies that you're making a living doing it. You know, you can make a salary doing it. I'm not sure if they are, but maybe they are. Maybe these pros in the United States, the AGA, maybe they're making money. Maybe AGA pays them a stipend and they make money with coaching and maybe some appearances. I don't know. I am curious. Can the Go Association realistically support like real full-time professionals? Or is it just pro as sort of an honorary title where, you know, every other, like all the East Asian countries have their own like real pros? Is, you know, the AGA, much like the EGF, the European Go Federation, like, are these actual pro titles, or are they just sort of achievement awards? It is an actual question. I don't have a thought. Like, I have thoughts, but I don't have enough information to actually make that assessment. So I don't know. I would look for someone who's more familiar in that to really chime in, because clearly I would say the Europeans, and until this recent youth tournament, the Americans, they're not going to really compete with East Asia as far as I know. Hey, Carlos Jr. But maybe that's changing, and maybe that's part of this step of making them pros, is that, yeah, maybe they're not full-time professionals, but they are treating the game professionally and trying to grow it to the point where Americans and Europeans can compete on the world stage. Maybe. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm very curious, because that's going to be, you know, the path that I imagine Shogi is going to have to follow if we are ever going to get there. We're going to have to probably follow the AGA's footsteps and the EGF's footsteps, and maybe this USPML, the United States Professional Mahjong League. Like, what do they do? Let's look. Let's look. I'm not to derail the stream too much, but let's look. Oh, I took two G's. It's a USPML, United States Professional Mahjong League. Where's about? What is about? There's no about. Meet? Okay. Oh, so it's a New York City club. Okay, so it's a professional league, but it's really just a New York City club. Oh, no, it's not. USPML is proud to have been the host of the 2017 World Ricci Championship. WRC 2017 was the largest Ricci tournament ever held under a single roof. Wow. So the results? What were the results of this? What tournament? What nationality dominates? Oh, is it Japanese? Is it all Japanese? This does not look like a Japanese name. U.S. Mahjong prominence and recognition is on the rise. Is it? Fascinating. So I don't know what this is. Weinguni. I don't know what that is. It's not Japanese. Here's I believe this is probably a Finnish name. Apologies to someone else if this is not. So this looks like this might be a Finnish name. So it's I guess Ricci Mahjong is, I guess, naturally dominated by Japan, but there are, and here's a European name. And another, either American or something. So, but it has people competing, getting in there, at least getting in there. I'm gonna. Cat break. She's staring at it. Yes. Hi, Atari. Yeah. You gonna bat it? Yeah? Good girl. Yes, I'm wearing sunglasses. You can't see my eyes blinking. All right. I'll leave you alone. The cat batting ball break. Okay, this is interesting. But yeah, so I imagine like in Shogi, if we want to do something, if in the end we're gonna get some sort of league and maybe even professionals, we're gonna have to follow the footsteps of USPML, AGA, EGF. We'll see. Maybe the drama, the controversy is all they need to get even more popular. Yeah, we're going to need to wear sunglasses. That's the key. That is the key. Maybe I should wear sunglasses at the West Coast Shogi tournament next month. So I don't even know how to review a game like this. Like, honestly, other than going move by move, I don't know how to review a game like this, where the graph is like this. It's just up and down, up and down. It feels like there must have just been missed tactical shot after missed tactical shot. So I'm curious how you all review your games like this. Like when you have a game like this, where it was just kind of, it felt a lot of chaos. To me, it did not feel as chaotic as that graph would imply. I love how the opponent made chaos. Yeah, the scientific method involves making a hypothesis first. Well, that's the thing. So you need to ask, you need to have a question, or you need to make posit something. And I don't know, other than by going move by move and trying to think like, was this good? Was there something else? It's almost like a brute force, because there's nothing in my mind. Like, there's nothing in my mind that was a point that I was heavily debating. Maybe there were, but I don't remember them. I mean, that's another problem. That's another problem, is that I don't necessarily, even as close to the game as a few minutes after, I don't remember. The point, I mostly thought it was smooth sailing until that pawn exchange where I dropped the bishop. But clearly there were many clearly there were many points here. NinWorld, you say you would review only the critical points. Yeah, where the blunders happened. And that's, so, to know that blunders happened, you have to have run it through the engine. And so, that, like, especially on Shogi Club 24, like, this is, in the past, how I would normally drive a lot of my stream reviews. Especially since, I don't want to waste everyone's time by going over a game move by move and forcing people to effectively watch the same game twice. But, like, a game like this, playing this over the board, it's also tough to review because you think about a spot, but like neither of you even know if that spot was a problem. Yeah. Yeah, you're saying you could just flip to a random position. Yeah, if you don't have exactly. And that's sometimes what I do, and then I'll use that as a jumping point. And then like if for example, if I'm taking to heart some of the people's criticism against engine usage some days, as I sometimes do, after the stream or the next day when I'm reviewing the stream, I'll try to review without an engine and think on my own wits. Find my positions in my own with my own wits. And often those end up being kind of brute force where I go through move by move. Because if I didn't think the move was good, I wouldn't have done it. So for the most part, obviously misclicks and oversights, which I see right away, aside. When reviewing your chess games, sometimes you try to identify positions where you thought you were worse or better and try to find the critical moves in between. Yeah. So I think that's what I would do here with the the two that I can think of are the pawn exchange here where I dropped the bishop on 7-6, and then where I took the knight with bishop 5-3 promote. So those were two in my mind that I was very unclear of because I thought it was possible I had a mate, but I didn't see it. And so I don't know. But anyway, so I guess we can go. Well, also here, how am I looking? In my mind, how am I dealing? This is how I generally deal with this. And I just flipped the engine on. You can see the eval. It looks like I was doing fine. The engine does not like these goofy side swaps that like when opponents do this. But that doesn't mean it's not hard to Okay, so in this case, wow. I don't even know what to make of this. In this case, the top two moves are blocking my bishop. The gold blocks the bishop. Wow. All right, well, I'm going to ignore that. Yeah, so like I said, the engine doesn't like that side swap. And then my thinking is to bring this up from this side so that I free the file. And that was it. I thought I was misreading the left and right. Okay, that was the best move. All right, so we do this. I suppose this is premature. What I was expecting was I drop the pawn, he comes up, I take, he takes, and then I come up. Is that what it wants? Ah. He's going to try to do this. But he only has the one pawn. And I just come up. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. There's just nothing. There's very little here for them to do. Well, not necessarily. Yeah, I take. Huh. Wait. Goodness gracious. What is going on? And this is all good for me. This is all good for me. I'm staring at this. If I would have played these exact lines in a game, I'd be thinking something went terribly wrong. So how do I change that? How do I change that how do I change that evaluation of the situation? That wasn't it. And how do you possibly read? How do you possibly, and maybe you don't, but how do you possibly, when you make a decision like this pawn drop, realize that where it's going, that it's going to end up, in a position where you're up a silver, but the opponent has a pawn in your camp. You've traded a rook for a bishop, and the opponent is still attacking on the left. Yeah, in NinWorld, exactly. The computer's just cold-blooded. And for me to give up that rook while I don't have a castle, the opponent doesn't have a castle either, but I don't have a castle. And my territory is wide open, or pretty wide open. But I have material advantage. And the reason I say this is that it almost seems like the opponent's moves sort of flow. Like this I could actually see this happening, this line, because none of the opponent's moves are crazy here. All these moves seem like, okay, they're desperate. They are desperate now to prevent this rook incursion. So they're dropping a silver. They're dropping a silver. They're exchanging the pawn. They're doing everything they can to make sure that this rook is either trapped or blocked. So I think their moves would naturally flow, which means I should see them. But they're those moves that would flow naturally, move to move, is sort of in a flailing way. But I might not be able to read it all. Like, I guess the question is, and I talk about, and I guess you could say complain about how difficult shogi is, that the idea that I can make this move. Where is it? The idea that I make this move And what I've signed up for in doing this is probably going to be a rook for bishop exchange and I gain a silver. Like that. Like, how do you even play? How do you even decide what to do if everything is a landmine? Like, I feel like sometimes I feel like these types of analysis sessions actually handcuff my game even more, because I see, like, I could just make normal looking attacks and I'm going to lose my rook. Like, I make this little attack and I'm going to lose my rook. Potentially. You know, maybe the opponent wouldn't do it, or maybe, you know, things wouldn't happen, but like, it's like, you know, the little ripple effect of just tossing a pebble into a lake in Canada all of a sudden has this ripple effect of me losing my rook and being ahead according to the engine, but not according to, you know, my abilities. Yeah, evaluate. So that's the thing. You're evaluating king safety, loose pieces. Like, to me, it seems like they're better. I may have the advantage, but the advantage of material. Slight advantage in material. But, like, you know, this pawn is a problem. You know, it's blocked by this bishop, I guess. Like, what am I going to do? What is my next move? You know, I can't let this guy promote such that I have to take with the gold, because I'm going to lose it with the rook drop. So it's funny, you know, you see their king as slightly more exposed. Yeah, and I guess I agree. I would have said no, because it's going to be easy for them to unexpose it. But they don't have generals. They don't really have any generals. So maybe that's not the case. They don't have generals, and their rook is on that same side. They do have plenty of running room. Yeah. Boy, yeah, Shogi is really, really, really difficult. Anyway. You know, we do our thing. This was one of the big moments where I was debating silver drop here and pawn. I was debating the silver drop and the pawn push. I don't think I was debating anything else. And they're both almost equivalent, but the pawn push is slightly better. Okay. Very good. So in the game, I ended up, you know, debating, spending a lot of time on a move that both options were fine. This is something. There's a chess podcast that I listen to, and the person who does it is a tournament director, and he runs a club, but he's around 1700-ish level USCF, I think. But he has some very outspoken takes about chess learning and how you should play chess, which is always weird to me when I hear people very confident in their opinions and their, you know, only, air quote, only 1700. And sometimes I do notice that it feels the people who are most confident in their opinions are sometimes the people who are the lower rated. It's funny because you get, like, you listen to enough of these chess interviews, and you have like a 900 Lichess player, or, you know, an 1100 USCF player, and they're making bold proclamations about how to study, how best to improve, you know, how to play tournaments. And I'm listening to this and I'm like, wait, what rank are they again? And I look at the show notes, and they're 1100. They've been playing for a couple years, and this is not to denigrate. This is not to make fun of anyone for their rating. I mean, obviously, as someone who's not great, but like people that have these very strong opinions always crack me up, because they might the next interview might be with a national master or an international master, and they'll be like, there are a lot of approaches to this. There's no one right way. They say all the vague stuff. And they feel very unconfident in their opinions. But the people who are 900 or 1100, they have some very strong opinions. Oh, that's a good point, Todovsky. That's a good point. It's sad though. It's not sad. I mean, it's not sad at all. But yeah, you say that higher rated players are less likely to give bold advice for free. Yeah. After silver drop, likely they need to play silver drop to defend. Yeah, they can't give up 2-3, but then you keep cycling through until you play pawn 2-4. That's a good point. Eventually you're going to have to play that pawn 2-4. And this was it. Okay, so this was the follow-up. Great. And this was correct. Okay, and this was correct too. This was correct. These were the only moves. Taking the gold is the only move. All right, taking the knight was better. Darn. Taking the knight was a lot better. Number 2 move. I don't know if this is what Koshiro would call a friend-ending move. Hey, Don Vito, nice to see you. You are home. I also am. I'm at home in Lee Shogi. And my home. This kind of move will never come up on this will literally never come up in my candidate list. This is the kind of thing you used to do. This is the kind of thing when I would be watching your YouTube videos that I would see you do, and I'd be like, "Wow, this is the level difference between us." Because you always, in the old days, seemed to see the attacks of the opponents and head them off before making your own attacks. Whether that is the right way to play shogi, I don't know. But I was always struck by those types. I'm always struck by these types of moves. Oh, you say the gold drop in the game is heavy. It's the kind of thing you used to do. Oh, so I feel like these are the kind of moves that you used to do. Or maybe you mean much further, like when you were much lower. It's heavy. It's heavy. I didn't see anything better. No, that's not true. So if I would have taken, I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up on this bishop. Not really. Well, I am. I am giving up on it because this move. Because if I take, so what I didn't do this I did not do this because I expected this. And I'd have to take. And then he takes, so he saves his lance, he saves his bishop. But I get in. But I get in. But I get in. Or do I? Wait, do I? Do I get in? I have to. It's got to. Oops. What is? So this is the kind of stuff I was worried about, and I just assumed I would just take. Taking is fine, but might as well promote. Might as well promote. We take. They get the bishop. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This feels nice. Like this feels advantageous to me. It's not that big of an advantage, it looks like. The proverb always have a golden hand. The proverb always have a golden hand is so prominent in your mind that you would also never consider this move. Ah. Don Vito, you say, can you imagine you met two Vietnamese who knew how to play shogi, young couple of Japanese who did not. Oh, nice. So did you teach your new Japanese friends how to play shogi? Todovsky, you had games where you dropped a gold to win a rook. When you drop the gold, Caroline asks you why I drop it so far from the king. Yeah. 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 You're inducing the resign. The answer is that you're inducing the resign. All right. Yeah, the game is about the rook. Shogi is a game about checkmating the rook. Urashino Sensei has he's made it clear. There's the reason I'm staring at this, there is a 3-point difference. That's 300 eval bucks. 300 eval bucks worth difference between 8-7 and 8-8. 8-8 being the number one move. By far. By far. Not an only move. I wouldn't categorize that 300 points as an only move, but why is that? Why is that? Is it because he doesn't have a bishop in hand? I was going to say, is it because this becomes a focal point and they can attack? Yeah, this gold is just going to be dead over here. Well, I mean, he's going to take it with the lance, but one thing also that this does is it prevents the later drop of the pawn on 8-8, which is what the opponent did. Nice, Don Vito. You can be forgiven. You can be forgiven for being negligent in your shogi promotion activities in that sort of situation. I will allow it. I will allow it. So that says sorry daddy lost control. Sorry daddy and lost control. Oh boy. Хорошо. All right. Понятно. We're gonna have a Naroditsky Russian stream soon. Okay. Oh. Wait, what? Was it? Does it want? You know, my other choice was this gold, the left gold. Right gold, no, because takes bishop drop. Well, I guess the rook then comes over here. They were surprised that some gaijin teaches other gaijin to play shogi. Yeah, I think early on at the SF Shogi Club, we got some of that. I think there was some surprise. Because we have brought some gaijin in to the San Francisco Shogi Club. And now it's just a normal thing. And now it's just a normal thing for the gaijin to be very good. We have, or had, unfortunately, well, fortunately for him. So I'm glad for him. But GM Zirk, Grandmaster Z-Kid, chess grandmaster, has moved and is in the Chicago area now, and so we lost him as a member, but he basically became one of the best players in the club, and the one of the other players from that goes to SF Shogi Club as well. He won Group B of the U.S. Shogi Championship. So it's like, the gaijin are doing well in San Francisco Shogi Club. And I suppose prior to this year, the previous two U.S. Shogi Championships people were sort of gaijin. One was, but the other is half gaijin? I don't know. So the engine wanted this. Oh no! Under further review, the engine decided that my move was the best. Okay. Thank you, engine. Thank you, engine, because it was earlier. It was telling me the other was better. At lower depth, it didn't like my move. Okay, so we went on. So where did it go wrong? Engine wants this. He takes. I take. He takes. I promote. He comes back. Yeah, I come up. Boy, so I do this. I take, and they want 6-5. So it just becomes one of these battles. So what's the idea here? Just continues to get better for me. But so how you know my reviews are just, you know, it's my reviews have become more confusing almost than helping at this point now. Because when I review a game without the engine, I'll put my ideas together and then I'll look at the engine and my ideas will have been mostly wrong. I review a game with the engine and I think, how could I have possibly seen this? Or how can I have possibly seen this? Or how could I have possibly not seen this? And I don't know, like, I don't know what my takeaways end up being. Like, why did I make this decision? Why did I make this decision? Why did I? Because I didn't want to. Because I didn't want to lose the bishop for the silver, and I didn't want to give up a promoted rook. So that like felt like, but I guess my speed improves here. You know, the best move isn't even taking this bishop, by the way. You know, taking the bishop is not bad, but it's not even the top two moves. Like, this is, wow, that's scary. I might have just done this. The engine emits a value for debugging purposes as opposed to win chance. Well, yeah, this engine is, yeah. But you think it's better to start with the hypothesis of, I thought this was better and that was worse, and try to invalidate them. Yeah, well, I mean, that's sort of, I feel like that's sort of what I'm trying to do, is I'm looking at these positions, thinking about how I evaluated them or what I did wrong, I guess. But I'm not understanding the answer. Or I'm coming, you know, I'm getting the answer and I'm wondering how I could have seen that, or how I could convert this to some sort of heuristic. Like the reason that this is the best. It must have something to do with speed. But how do I make that decision that this is faster or this is better? So where was the opponent's, where did the opponent have a win? Move 69, nice. The opponent had a win. I came back here. Okay. So this engine is not believing in it as much as the Shogi Club 24 engine is. Oh. Oh. Everything is going to straight up lose besides this. And even that is going to straight up lose. On further review, the engine's like, no, that one's losing too. It's funny. It's funny. At this point, the engine thinks it's minus 16.5, but then I actually make the move, and it's minus 35. 36. Yeah, it's growing. Close off. Close off. Yeah. This was the move I was scared of most of the time. This is why this is why I ended up getting that rook out. Giving up the rook is the best move. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is just to prevent the mate. Hey, Spinal Tap Chess. Nice to see you. So anyway, thankfully the opponent didn't make that move. In recent years, Stockfish redefined Centipon to be based upon win percentage, but you don't think Shogi engines have made that improvement yet? Yeah, interesting. I'll have to read that. I thought they were still on Centipons. They still output that +1, +2. You know, the Shogi Club 24 engine, the Shogi Club 24 engine operates on percentage, on win rate. So does the Shogi Wars engines. I don't know if they're the same DL Shogi or whatever. Like, I don't know what engine is behind this one. But the Shogi Wars engine outputs win percentage, you know, which is also somewhat difficult to make sense of. But this also, like, what this graph here is win percentage. So, like, you know, 69 or not 69%. 1 so it's a 1. You know, it's mate. It's a 1.0 on this one. And but like it doesn't say anything about like, okay, if you miss this mate, you're dead. Like, you know, you're dead. Like, sure, like this path, you know, it's not, you know, we just saw it's not, but like this path could be a mate in 21 that if you do not see, you're going to be in bad shape or even or dead lost or whatever. Like, you know, the win percentage doesn't really say anything about that. Once there's a win on the board, I think, at least in my experience with this engine and with Shogi Wars DL Shogi engine, that if there is mate or Hishi on the board, I think it just does 1 point. It just calls it a 100%, which I suppose it should, but like, I don't know. I'm sure you have more thoughts than I do on that. I don't know what you could do, like unless you have engines that are sort of like those Maya bots that are like, well, for a human at the Shodan level, here's what we think the win chance. Like, I guess theoretically you could have that this graph could change depending on the players in it. So if this graph is using win percentages, it could say, you know, me as a Shodan, and I'm playing a Shodan, you know, the chance here is not 100%, it's 75%, because the Shodan will 75% of the time see this move. Gambling, yeah. Gambling is always there for the modeling. Yeah. We got to do the Monte Carlo simulations for each of these. All right. Anyway, so I'm going to take a break. I need to use the restroom and refill my water and tea. So I'm going to take a break. I will be right back. I'm going to flip. Apologies. I'm going to flip that ad on just so that we block the pre-roll ads for other people in the future while nothing is happening. So I'll be right back. Thanks. Okay, back. And I wonder if Chigdem Nomer, are you there? Or Danny Boy, if anyone wants to play, open for that. Oh, I'm still on the scene. I'm still in the be back screen. Okay. Sorry about that. Right, Atari is just sitting in the doorway watching me. Okay. I think Jet Ant usually, in my experience, Jet Ant offers a game, but they play Fisher, so. Anything going on the Shogi? While I'm waiting for more people to join in. It's, what is it, 3 a.m. Japan time? Did I get and there's, like I said, Jet Ant will usually offer, okay, Malika. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. All right, what does this do? What does this do? What does this mean? What does this mean? Should I open up my bishop diagonal? Do I want to play that way? No. Because he'll just get his gold up. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. That's a quirky way to do it. To sort of trick. Wow. Wow. Okay, so we are in. Fascinating, fascinating. So how do we play this? Did I get myself into trouble? He comes up. And then I'm dead. Boy, oh boy. Weird game. Very weird game. Should I get my rook up? Rook up to sort of defend things? Potentially come up the middle? Hmm. What's the idea? He pushes? And then I take? Pushes, I take? I can push this pawn. All right, let's push it. Let's push this pawn. Let's get our silver up. We got a blitzer. We got a blitzer. Huh. Should I get my king over? Try to get into sort of a silver crown-ish type thing. Potentially Mino-ish type thing. Argue that my castle is a little better. Hmm. Let's see. Come on. Push this pawn. Okay. Do I have any forks? I don't think so. So I can't. I'm looking to see if there's any benefit to exchanging the silver for the pawn for the knight. I don't think so. Intriguing game. Intriguing game. So should I get my rook up? Ah, son of a gun. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Oh, yeah, that's a problem with moving that. I take, he takes. I come back. There's no protecting there. All right, well, that's fine. I wanted my silver anyway. I wanted to push this pawn. He's going to try to exchange. Yeah, yeah. He pushes this pawn. Yeah. Oof. I think I need to drop the silver here. Can I attack it? If I attack it, you know, he's aiming at this square, so I think I want to defend. Can I get my knight up? No. What can I do? What can I do? Should I pull my silver back? If I pull my silver back, he pushes the pawn. I take, he takes, I drop the pawn. Right? I come back, he pushes this pawn. I take. Yeah, I take. I take. I take. Because that comes a check. Or no, he pushes the pawn, I take, comes a check, he drops a silver. So we need to try not to blunder. Try not to blunder. Keep an eye on the position. Keep an eye on the prize. Okay. He's going to try to. Is he going to try to exchange rooks? Well, he can't. He can't. Wait, so I take. I take. He take. No, I take. He drops a pawn. I take. He drops a silver. I go back, rook takes, and he's aiming in. Huh. Boy, that's sneaky. Boy, so how do I stop that? How do I stop that? With the knight? No, because he just takes the pawn. I think I have to take the pawn. I think I have to take the pawn. Ah, okay. All right. Well, that feels better. Um, so I push. He takes. I come up to defend. And now I'm going to be able to threaten this. He pushes. Wow. Wow. What? What if I do this? What if I expose the and then he defends. I take. What if I do this? What if I do this?
これより一手60秒の秒読みに入ります。
Bring his gold up. Yeah. Push, take, take. He'll just have the pawn drop.
30
Take,
秒
silver, take.
,40 秒50秒1、2、3、4
Push.
,30 秒40秒
What if I come up here? I come up, he escapes.
50秒1、2、3、4、5
Boy, dangerous. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. So I take, and then he comes back. I pull my silver back. Or do I? Ah, no, I drop my bishop. I drop my bishop. And then I come in and take this. Okay. Let's just revisit. Bishop. Do I have anything better? Oh, I should have dropped the silver. I should have made it the silver. Silver, silver. No, no, because then he takes his pawn. I get a free gold. Shogi is a game about capturing the rook. I can drop a knight and then take here. I can promote. The promote doesn't do anything. I can just push this pawn.
$30 秒。40秒。50秒。1、2、3、4、5、6、7。
I just don't see anything. I just don't see anything. Oh.
$30 秒。
Let's make this token. Let's make this token. Let's make sure that he can't get up there. So how do I speed up this attack? How do I speed this up? Interesting. So I think my next move, if it was my move, I'm bringing this token here. Okay. All right, good. Good. Now, how do I keep the pressure on and get in?
$30 秒。
I've got to open up this rook file. I got to, right?
40秒。 50秒。1、
I'm blocking it. I'm blocking it. He's going to be able to capture the rook with a silver drop? No? Yeah? No, then I'll just come up. No, if I come up, then he drops a bishop and I lose my horse. Wow, okay. Gold drop on this side. He takes with the silver. Then I drop the gold here.
30秒。
No, the rook would just take.
$40 秒。
I just lost it. I just lost my horse. I just lost my horse. It's fine. It's fine. The silver drop here. Silver drop here is... So silver drop. Do I promote? If he drops a silver, do I take and then promote? Or do I promote and then take? So if he drops a silver... If he drops a silver... Do I take? Rook takes, promote. Or do I promote? Do I promote? He takes, I take, and I'm ready to promote. And my king feels pretty safe, looking at the king's safety there. Hey, Gust1, great to see you. Killer Ducky, nice to see you, or nice to see you again. Laser the king. That must have been earlier. Oh, okay. So let's be very fast with this token. Let's be very fast with the token. So I think he doesn't want to take. I think he sort of doesn't want to take because that's going to accelerate my attack. I think. Ooh. Wow.
30秒。40秒。
Gosh, I just don't know what to do.
50秒。1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9。
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. That's not good. That's not good. Is it mate if I take this rook? If I take this? Come on.
30秒。40秒。
Mm. Okay. Interesting. So the idea is to get up and drop the knight. The bishop drop here is good. So I've got to get this. I've got to get the rook out of this diagonal. This diagonal is not going to be good for me. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah.
これより一手60秒の秒読みに入ります。30秒。
So I think, like, if it's my move, I'm going to drop a pawn here to force the take, and then I just drop a gold.
40秒。 50秒。1、2、3、4、5、6。
Wow. Bishop drop or gold. I could drop the gold.
$30秒。
Or do I drop? I've dropped the gold. He comes forward.
40秒。
Do I have mate?
$50秒。
Bishop. Gold. Rook has to take. Bishop. Gold. Rook has to take.
$30秒。
Pawn. I could drop a pawn.
40秒。
Bishop, silver, pawn,
50
takes,
秒。1、
gold.
3、4。
Bishop, silver, pawn, takes, gold, goes back, gold is mate. Wait, no. No, okay, so he takes, I take, he can now take that gold with the bishop. He takes. No, I drop another pawn. I drop another pawn. I drop another pawn. Yeah. He takes, I drop a pawn. Silver takes. Gold drop. Arigatou gozaimashita. Okay. Absolutely bonkers game. Absolutely bonkers game. Oof. Hey, Necrodes. Long time no see. Nice to see you. Whew. I am unbeatable with the sunglasses. Why do you think they banned them? Why do you think, I mean, why else would they have banned them for mahjong? Why else would they have banned them? Everything looks clearer. Everything looks cleaner. Okay, did I blow it? Did I blow it? Here's the moment of truth. Please, just a flat bar. Flat bar. Flat bar. Flat bar at the bottom. Flat bar. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. Whew. Wait, you were hoping to see that rook takes 4-4. And NinWorld said rook takes 4-4. So bishop 5/5. Well, I couldn't read that. Eom Messias, and then open eyes face. Greetings. I said earlier, thank you for the follow. I noticed that you had followed earlier in the day or yesterday. Thank you for that. You're sweating. I am usually sweating in these games. I think the sunglasses have cooled me down in more ways than one. I'm not sweating in the slightest. Hey, Mako, great to see you. My future is so bright. It really is. Well, what do you mean I look like a Yakuza? Who's to say I'm not? Who's to say I'm not? You would never know by looking at me. I'm like the what is the in like Hachi One Diver, there's the guy who they thought is Yakuza, one of the guys he plays. I mean, I have to watch Hachi One Diver again. Let's copy this out. I don't think I can play much better than this, quite honestly. You know, against a very quirky, weird opening. Yeah, there are these blips, but I think that's the best I can hope for. Because the only time I have smooth sailing is when someone plays into my opening, or when someone plays into Urshin or Ryu, they give me the advantage, and then they just don't fight enough. They try to defend rather than fight. Yeah, Mako. Yeah, it's a live action. It's an old live action. I actually have the what is it? 320 by 240, resolution videos on my machine. I watched Hachi One Diver probably I don't know, 18 years ago, 20 years ago. I don't know how old it is, but it was I was still living in Chicago, which was over 14 years ago. Or 14 years ago. No, no VHS or beta. There was I think it's available on I think it's on YouTube. I think there is a playlist with the subtitles. I think. But when I saw it, I'm told there are places on the internet where you can download material that has been translated by fans of subtitles. I've been told. I have no way to verify this. But back in the day, I had that, and I burned it to DVDs and watched it on. It's the format was, what was that weird video format at the time? Not weird, but there was a format at the time that was. It wasn't like QuickTime. It was some other Z something. Anyway, there were videos. It's an old thing. So let's look. YouTube. Let me change my scene a bit here just to get more. Hachi One Diver series, and there it is. There's a full playlist. And it is for mature audiences. Not mature audience like M17 or anything. It has a maid. And they discuss a body part once every so often. But yeah, this is a great series. Hachi One Diver, as far as I am concerned, this live action, this is the best shogi entertainment content that we have. I like this more than March Comes In Like a Lion, because there's a lot of shogi. Shogi is the focus. There's a lot of good stuff going on. You have part of the manga series, been trying to hunt down the rest of the volumes. The manga series, because I don't speak Japanese, but I see that there are a bazillion fan sub. There are a bazillion fan subs of Hachi One Diver, like a billion episodes, chapters that are subtitled by the fans. And I've read a lot. I have mostly gone through the manga to the point of where this is, mostly where this ends. But the manga just keeps going nuts. Wait, it's pretty cringe? Foradun, I won't allow this. I mean, there are cringe moments. Like, I could do without the maid stuff. Just for one thing, not for neither here nor there, not judging anyone that for which it is a thing for them. The maid thing isn't a thing for me. So it's not like it's not for me. But so it's like, it's not for me, but it's not like I dislike it. I don't care. I don't care. Like the maid thing was never one of my whatevers. But the shogi in this is great. So I don't know, watch the opening scene. We'll just quickly do this. Tokyo 2008, it's the setting. I'm fast forwarding. Okay, here we go. The Citizen Meijin-sen DIT 40 clock. You've got the boards, the great plastic pieces on the wood board. It doesn't get any better than this. Habu, you got a Habu sighting. Look at that. Look at that. There's the DIT, the clock porn. It's so good. This is the best. This opening scene, if you're a shogi player and this doesn't get your blood going, then I don't know. Then I have nothing to say about you as a shogi player. All right, so we'll stop there. We'll stop there. We'll stop there. But what am I trying to do? I'm going back to Shogi Clip 24. That opening scene is so good. Yeah, exactly. I don't care about the maid. They've got the Citizen Meijin-sen DIT 40. And I am a big fan. I know that this ruffles some feathers. I am a big fan of playing with nice plastic pieces on wood. Obviously, normally you would play with them on vinyl boards where you can't snap. But I love that aesthetic and the sound of nice plastic pieces on a wood board like they were showing. And obviously, I like wood pieces too. But like plastic pieces are sometimes a little heavier than the wood pieces. And you get a nice slide and a snap that's different. And I like it a lot. And I think they do a great job of showing it in this series. Yeah, this show has a manga. This show has a manga that is nuts. It goes, and it's long. So if you really want to immerse yourself in a manga, well, I am no manga expert. So for all I know, Hachi One Diver is actually a short manga. But to me, it seems like it's very long and almost never ending. It just keeps going, and the story just keeps getting crazy. There's a lot that I haven't read of the Hachi One Diver manga. So I would say if you are looking to immerse yourself in a meaty manga that happens just to be about shogi, or in particular is about shogi, Hachi One Diver will do it. It has it has a little bit of these cringe moments. Like I said, you know, the talk, the maid stuff, but it's pretty innocuous. It really is. I didn't track that win. It's pretty innocuous,
Current
and
streak is 3
it's not a
wins.
big portion or piece of the story. Yeah, like it's a theme, but it's nothing. It doesn't take away from the shogi as far as I'm concerned. It's not like shogi is the focus as far as I'm concerned of the manga and the live action story. Unlike March Comes In Like a Lion, which is great and I love, but the shogi is a very minor part of that series. At least of the anime, it is a very minor part. You know, Hachi One Diver, shogi is a lot of times is the subject. At best, I think in March Comes In Like a Lion, shogi is window dressing. I should try reading Banjo no Orion. It's an ongoing manga series, although they don't show full move sequences like Hachi One Diver. Banjo no Orion, that's not I'm trying to think about, is that a new one? There were two kind of newish ones going in the past year or so that were available, you know, for free as they were coming out, I think. Okay, it started last year. I think I have. Is that the one? I'm trying to think of. Well, I'm trying to think of the plot and not trying to give spoilers. It's not the one that has a lot of social media in it, where early on he's worried about his match because of social media and Io Messias, you're a new player in Shogi. You're just having the best time of your life right now. Well, enjoy it, because the early times, I tell you that the early times may be some of the best times. You know, it's before you start having expectations of yourself, like I have been lately, where some of these days where I'm playing badly, I'm really feeling down. But it's fun. And Hachi One Diver is such a great way to get into it, I think. It's just so fun. It's just so fun and it's so silly. And it doesn't take itself seriously. But it's got all this gravitas. It's so funny. Oh, the one about a high school kid who's also on a losing streak initially. Wait, that is the one, right? That is the one. He's on a losing streak initially. He is a pro, right? What was the other one? I can't remember. There's also that vampire one, which I think just didn't finish. And I thought that was great. I was really enjoying the vampire one. They even had a collab with Shogi Wars. Okay, Sandan League for this story. The other one, The God Before Me, is a pro on a losing streak. Okay. The God Before Me. Yes. That's the one I think I was reading more. I think I was following The God Before Me more. The other one, did the other one have a hostess in it? And it was focusing on her or their relationship a bit? I realized that in March Comes In Like a Lion, one of the ladies is also a hostess. So I'm not confusing it with that. I was thinking that there's another one. But The God Before Me is the one where they show a lot of phones and social media comments. Because he was on a losing streak, but he started winning, if I'm not mistaken. So let's look at Banjo no Orion. This is not quite, this is in Vietnamese. Why am I getting the Vietnamese one? Oh, maybe because I'm oops. I never remember when you don't have your settings, I never remember how to scroll. Shout out to the Vietnamese watchers. It is okay, yeah. Oh, she's a bartender. She's a bartender. She's not a hostess. She's a bartender, right? Or is she a hostess? But either way, these both of them, I definitely recommend people check out because there's a lot of shogi. Okay, she's a part-time bartender illegally. Yeah, they're great. So I don't know if you all are the same way. I imagine it's similar, but when I watch these really get my shogi blood going. I love it. I love it. It just, they're so good. They're just so good, and and they make me want to play. And Hachi-One Diver does it more than anything. Hachi-One Diver makes me want to play shogi. March comes in like a lion, makes me want to go in a corner and cry. Or I'm joking. I love March comes in like a lion, and it's emotional, and it focuses a lot on the emotion and the relationships, which is fine. Which is what it is. But their shogi scenes are fantastic. Like, the way I've nerded out with someone else about this topic before, but the way when they flash back to Rei and not Kiriyama, who's Bodoro? Bodoro, what is his name? What is Bodoro's name? His Nikaido. Thank you. Yeah. So when they flash back to Kiriyama and Nikaido playing as kids, in that department store roof or whatever, that scene, it shows, and the drawing is so perfect. The animation and the drawing is so perfect because it shows them playing with plastic pieces. And you can tell that they're plastic pieces by the subtle way that they have reflections and the lighting. It's so perfect. And it sounds perfect. I swear, it is the perfect sound of plastic on wood. It's so good. But versus the pro game, where you could tell that these are wood pieces, and you can hear the sound of wood pieces. I love that they paid that much attention to detail in it. And as much as a fan I am of beautiful wood pieces, I love just the normal heavy plastic pieces, sort of the official plastic pieces. I love them, and I love using them on nice wood boards. And it's so good. It's so good. That scene is so amazing. And it's obvious it's an emotional scene. Yeah, the red and blue balloons, crying. Yeah, he's there, and Nikaido he refuses to lose. Spoiler alert! That's not a spoiler. Well, it's a spoiler that he has emotions that he's trying not to lose, But oh, it's so good. It's so good. When the English book came out, the first volume of the book, my kids got it for me as a gift. So I have volume 1 in English, but like I expect we'll never get finished, are we, in English? Because I would love to read it again, read it through in English. I think it's available in the fan subs, but you know, if it's available to pay, I would like to buy it. V4? Wait, V4? It's that slow? I was going to say I bet at least 10 are out by now. But it feels like the first version was like 3 years ago or 4 years ago. Right? Because it's still going in Japan. Or she recently picked it up. Did she recently picked it up, right? She recently resumed. I think there are new volumes coming out. My drinking problem. Water spilling all over my face. Sorry about that. You say Denpa sucks. They postponed the previous release date on that day of release. I'm curious if anyone knows what takes so long there. Forward, and you say that gets you excited to play too. Your favorite is the short arc in Hikaru no Go where Sai, where Sai plays online. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That arc is responsible for probably at least 10 to 20 games of Go that I've played online. Even after I had stopped playing Go. Oh my gosh, I love it so much. Because they're playing on PandaNet. It's one of the it's one of the nods to the real world that I love that I sometimes see in manga or anime. Like that little shout out to PandaNet was so good because it's like it's like Hikaru no Go is taking place in the real world. I love it. I love that. You know, I like, obviously I nerd out on weird things, but I love it. And then like the kids tournament being played with plastic pieces and being able to tell that from the sound and the animation of it, I really like. Yeah. It's so good. It's just so good. What else? What I hope if Miss King is half as good as Hachi One Diver, I will be ecstatic. I will be like a pig in slop. I'll be watching and rewatching. It'll be so good. Man. So Mako, do you know why they delay those? A Magic Base, nice to see you. Sorry, I missed that message. You're reading the When Will Ayumu Make His Move manga right now. Is that the racy one? The one with the youths? For lack of a better word. It looked like the one I'm thinking of, it looked like that had a lot of shogi. And I really wanted to read it, but like I just can't. You know, I'm at a stage in my life where I will be judged extremely hard for that. And it's like, no, I promise. It's about the shogi. I'm only reading for the shogi. I promise. Oh, okay. So I don't think that's it. I think maybe it's I'm thinking of one that's called Master, or there's something about Master like Teach Me Master or Shogi. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? The one that I'm referencing? the subject I'm dancing around, I think is sort of, people would know. Master of Lollies? No, no. Or is that it? I don't know. But all like gosh. Maybe I just need to watch Hachiwan Diver again. Just that scene, that opening scene. I tell you, I'm gonna put it on again. That opening scene. So as an incognito user, look at this stuff it's recommending to me. Jeez. Shogi, what am I doing? I typed 81. It's not anime. It's Hachiwan Diver series is what I searched for. There we go. So this opening again. I'll fast forward a bit. Okay, we're at the Shogi Parlor. So good! 一つ。Oh, it's so good! It's so good! Oh, Vince Monty, good to see you. It's the glasses. There was a minor controversy in the United States Professional Mahjong League where a player was refusing to take off the sunglasses, and they were, I think, eventually banned or removed from the tournament. A big drama about sunglasses. So I am wearing the sunglasses today. We need some sort of drama in the shogi world. Get some excitement. Although, like I said, Miss King is coming out on Netflix worldwide at the end of this month. So hopefully that'll bring some excitement. Yeah. And now that I have them on, so the thing is they're heavy, so they rest heavy on my nose. But like I was saying earlier, that these are an older pair of glasses, so the prescription is lower than my current, and it actually makes it much easier to use on the computer. So like, you know, my eyes are feeling very fresh right now after over 4 hours of streaming. Whereas since I have gotten my new prescription, 3 to 4 hours, it has been tiring to my eyes, like exhausting to my eyes, and it's something I've been concerned about because I've got this intermediate range that I need to be able to get to use the computer, but it's too close for the distance stuff. Anyway, boring stuff. All right, so this finished. Look at this. There's a rank up today. There's a rank up on Shogi Club 24. A rank up 8Q. We did it. I'm going to end up back at 11Q at some point, but for now, so now I'm at the position where my peak is at 8Q. So when I do get knocked down to 11 or 12Q, people will be playing me, and if they lose, they'll be like, this guy's a sandbagger. Wow. Ranking up on Shogi Club 24. Things you did not expect to happen when you woke up this morning for $100, Alex. All right. Anyway, I feel good about those games. Oh, did I copy that in? Did I copy that one in? Yes, I did. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Well, I'll have to do that later. I like to keep those I like to review those in off stream as well. Even though we sometimes review them, or we do review them on stream, I like to also go through them off sometimes. I think that one in particular, just to try to sometimes on my own. One of the things I like to do with a game like this, where I sort of play perfect. It's not perfect by any means, but where the graph just goes and it's positive. I like to play through those and sort of ask myself, why don't I always play like this? Like at the moves, at each move, why would I play something different? I don't know if that helps. But it's really strange. I don't know if you all do that. It's not. I think I started like once I was in the 2Q-ish range. I started getting to the point where I sometimes play games where, and this isn't quite one of them, but I sometimes play games where the engine will say like no mistakes, no inaccuracies, or like one inaccuracy or two inaccuracy. Where you've got like a average cent upon loss of 100 or 90 or 80 or whatever. And so essentially like sort of perfect games as far as, someone of my level could play. And so I have a series of those. I used to save them. I don't save them so much anymore, but I would have those. And I'd review those to try to see like what's different about these games that allowed me to play, air quotes, perfectly or play very well. And when I review those games, it's like, yeah, every move is like, yeah, of course I would do this because, it's I'm attacking or because this or because that. Hey, Eric, nice to see you. Cool, Shogi Dad. Yep. But I think in the end, anyway, I'm rambling. I think in the end, the unifying factor or the point of consistency among all those games is that my opponent didn't try to take risks attacking me at any point in the attack. It's just like in those games I'm talking about, I got an advantage in the middle game or the opening, and then my opponent tried to defend instead of tried to attack, and it just slowly ground down. And obviously the engine is very lenient on big mistakes at the end. So even if you have like an eval of 5,000 and then you make a move that drops the eval like 2,000 points to like 3,000, like you might think that'd be a blunder, but like the engine doesn't even call that a problem. It's just like it's still. I mean, I'm guessing the theory is that it's still winning, so it just keeps showing that graph. But either way, those happen, and then I look at the games where that happens against me, where my opponent plays, again, air quotes, perfectly. These have been coming up more and more often at the club, where I'm playing a very strong player, and I win. I win probably between 10 and 15% of the games. I think I win if you go back and look at the numbers. And not rarely, not commonly, but not rarely, we'll play a game. He'll have like 0 inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, 0 blunders. You have an average cent upon loss of like 50. So it's essentially like a perfect game. It is like a perfect game. Like if you had an engine play third file rook against me, that's what it would look like. And these were over the board games. And so my question is, when I come out of those games, like it's weird because I'll see that eval and my eval will also be pretty good. It'll be like my average cent upon loss will be like 179. I'll have like 2 mistakes and 1 inaccuracy, no blunders, but the graph will just slowly go up for my opponent and I'll lose. And so like those I use those as indications that I am not trying to complicate things enough when I'm losing. And I think that's a huge part of shogi, maybe in chess too, but like when you are in trouble or when you feel that you are down, you're evaluating that you're behind. You're not dead, but you're behind. You have to complicate. You have to complicate. I don't think you, for the most part, I don't think you, especially against a good player, you cannot win those games by defending, or you cannot win those games by trying to retain your position. You're just going to get slowly ground down. And so I need to take that as lessons. Like when I play perfect games against my opponents, it's when they don't fight. When I lose perfectly to an opponent, it's because I don't fight. And so I think that's not fight. I don't try to complicate. I don't know. I am rambling. I'm rambling. So you save model games for study from your games and others. Yeah. The first game I ever saved of that was I played, and so it's funny because like I've done this in chess as well, where you play a perfect game. I think it's easier in chess to do it because opening moves aren't penalized as much as they are in shogi. But like I played a game, it was the day after, I think it might have been either New Year or the day after New Year, I think, when Satomi beat Fuji in that time odds game where she had an hour and he had 10 minutes, and then they each had 1 minute of Byoyomi, and she won. And that's when I was playing Nakabisha, and I played a game against Nakabisha on Lee Shogi, and I played a like average cent upon loss of like 45 or 50. It was, and this is like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. It was like one of the best games I've ever played. I felt like it was. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe my opponent was just blundering left and right in a way such that the moves were easy. Like that's how I've had perfect games in chess, where my opponent just flat out gives up their pieces, and every move is an obvious take. Every move is an obvious take until the mate, and then you throw it into the engine, and it's a 10 move game, and every move is perfect and whatever. Eric, you're currently struggling in the 10-minute 2Q on Shogi Wars. That is a tough elo hell. I tell you, I think struggling in the 10-minute the 2Q, it's tough. I think right now in 10 minutes, if you've seen any of my recent streams, you see how I'm struggling as a Shodan now. I am struggling, and I think I would struggle as a 2Q as well. I think if you put me back in 2Q, I think it would be a very slow grind for me to get back up to 1Q, and then another very, very, very slow grind to get back up to Shodan, assuming I even could. It's tough because there are a lot of good players at that level that are either underrated or, Shogi's a hard game, is very, or they're fast. It's tough. I played 4 games off stream yesterday. I recorded them. I might upload them. I played the first 2 while I was fresh. I won. I won the game. So this was coming off that rough stream where I sort of regrouped by the end of it, thanks to Yloigh. So I played off and won those games pretty easily. I want to say pretty easily. And then the third game, I was winning, just kind of, I think pretty easily. And then I hit that wall. I think I hit that wall, and this was against a 1Q. I hit the wall. I lost a move. Oh, this is something else. I was thinking, I don't know if this would be a podcast, But like, one thing that I do not do well is that when I think that I'm winning, and I am, like in this example, I was, and I think I had some pretty clear avenues of attack, but I make a mistake. I make a mistake that I realize is a mistake, and that I quickly realize is a mistake. It's extremely difficult for me to come back from that. And there's a chess saying where one blunder begets another blunder or something like that. And you definitely see that in my games where, my graph, if you look at the graph, I'm up here and then boop, I make a mistake and it goes to even. Then boop, I make a mistake and it goes to losing. You see that all the time in my games. And I don't think better players do that. Like, that seems to be the mark of a better player, that they don't do that, or they don't do it as much, or the magnitude is not as great. But like once I've cracked, it is very hard to uncrack in those games. So I lost that game. And then the fourth game, semi on tilt, I want to say. Semi on tilt. None of these were time problems because I was playing on mobile. One of them was I had a good mate at the end with very little time. And it was a desperate mate almost. It was one of these games like I played on stream where I'm crushing, I'm chasing the king up the board, and I'm desperately worried about my clock. I had like a minute. And in this game I found the mate. I brought my rook up. It got trapped. It effectively got trapped. And I had to make a minor piece for a rook trade, but it still worked out. Anyway, the fourth game was against a 2Q. And I was just blundering left and right, but we both were. And somehow I stole it at the end by setting up a Tumero. The old set up Tumero threats. It really works. So I got out of that session. I got out of that session 3-1, and sort of by the grace of God, I got out of there 3-1. After the first mistake comes the second. The reason why Capablanca was so good, he just made no or few mistakes. Well, and that's the thing, it seems like some people that I play, it seems like they just don't make mistakes. Or if they make mistakes, their mistakes somehow don't destroy them. Like, if they make a misread, sure, they're in a tough spot, but they're not in a desperate spot a lot of times. It feels like when I make a mistake, I am now in a desperate situation. Although a lot of times I'm not, because it'll just go back to even. I don't know. I'm thinking out loud because I'm always trying to see, like, what do I need to get to the next step? And so I compare myself against the people who are 1 or 2 steps ahead of me. Or more, but usually I try to compare myself to people who are 1 or 2 steps ahead of me. See, like, what are the things that they do that I don't do? Like, what are the types of games they win that I don't win? Or what are the types of games that I lose that they don't lose? And then I try to focus on being more cognizant during those types of games, and to good or bad effect. I don't know. Like this last game that I just won today, I don't think that this is a game I win 6 months ago. I don't think that this is a game that I would have done as well in. The opening was gimmicky. It got relatively slow in the middle, like slow as in kind of congested. It was hard to come up with a plan, but I did come up with a plan and managed to make some tactics work for me. And then once I made the tactics work, I was able to convert, and my opponent didn't make. He was trying to make threats, but he didn't make enough of the threats. Or maybe I parried them well enough. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But I feel good about that game. Great to see you, Harlu. Got the sunglasses. This is a reference to a United States professional mahjong league controversy that happened yesterday. As pointed, I think it was yesterday. Either way, fellow streamer Todovsky had mentioned it in the Discord. And there was there's some drama because a player would not take off his sunglasses at an event, and apparently there's a rule that you can't wear sunglasses at these events. I'm not sure why that rule existed, but no, yeah. So that was the thing that I was expecting. Like the tournament director had a video, and the tournament director made the video, and I was expecting it to be cheating. I was expecting it to be like the leading up to this cheating, because he was really building up the story and making it seem very dramatic. But in the end, it really just was, the rule is you can't wear sunglasses, and the person wouldn't listen. And so he had to ban the player or throw the player out. But he never said why the rule exists. Why the sunglasses rule exists. You say AI glasses, will those even help in mahjong? No. So this is what added to the drama, is that the person, I guess, made up a doctor's note and sort of lied about the reasons, saying that he had a contagious disease, which is even worse, because now it's like, okay, well, if you say you have this, I can't remember what eye, like pink eye or whatever. If you say you have this contagious disease, you can't be here. You can't be here. So if you think that this contagious disease is caused by, is somehow resolved by having sunglasses, it's like, well, no, you still can't be here. So it was a very strange thing. But as far as I can tell, there was no cheating going on, and there was no accusation of cheating, and there was no insinuation that the sunglasses could be used for cheating. So I don't know what the rule is. I don't know what the rule is there for, but there must be a reason that it existed. Shouldn't the move have been to say their pupils were recently dilated? I guess you could say that. I guess. But like, if your pupils have been recently dilated, you still can be indoors. Indoor lighting isn't going to bother you too much. And that wears off pretty quickly. Maybe it is to prevent Yakuza. Maybe. But it's a strange rule. But either way, as I was saying before, if a rule exists, there must have been a situation in the past that led to that rule being created. So there must be something behind it. Now, whether or not that's legitimate or not is another story. But like, the rules are the rules, and if a tournament director says and shows you the rules saying sunglasses are not allowed, and you refuse to remove your sunglasses, then I don't know what option the tournament director has other than to say, okay, well, don't play. I don't know what the player's name was. Let me link you to here is the statement. Here's the video statement from YouTube. And I'll share this in both sites. NinWorld, you say, in a tournament, your opponent was wearing sunglasses. It was winter, so everyone was wondering why he was wearing them. After the game, you found out that he smoked cannabis before. So he needed to cover his eyes. This is chess? I assume this is chess. Wait, so why do you need to cover your eyes? Is he trying to hide the fact that his eyes make him look like a drug addict? Or like, was he ashamed of his eyes? Or is there some like light sensitivity that smoking makes? Oh, at the time it was illegal in Germany. Oh, But wouldn't you be able to smell it? It has that horrible smell. Apologies for people that like that smell. I am very sensitive to smells. So like the first time, and I am such a nerd. I have never in my life even seen a recreational drug. So I don't know what any of this even looks like. But in college, there was a smell in the dorm, or there was a smell somewhere. And I'm like, boy, what is, I'm talking to someone like, what is that smell? It smells like BO, body odor, because it smelled like BO to me. And he's like, no, that's not BO. He's like, no, that's marijuana. But that's one of the worst parts of it being, I generally don't care about laws around that stuff, but that's one of the worst aspects of it being legal in California, is that some places it just stinks where people, thankfully not by me. But yeah, anyway. So enjoy that mahjong story. All right. So what is, it's 2:00. I think I'm going to break for here. 4.5 hours. Only 3 games. They were some long games. They were some long games. They were good. We did a lot of analyzing and soul searching, and a lot of chatting, of course. But so I'm going to close it up here. I hope everyone has a great day. Thank you, as always, to everyone for the support. Thank you to Turtwig for the new Prime sub. And have a great day, remainder of the day. Enjoy your shogi. Thank you for the help, and I will see you later. Take care. Bye. Gosh, I can't believe it's Thursday already. Tomorrow's Friday. All right. See you later. Bye.